up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding.
Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Better watch the linebacker. He can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm out of bounds. 25 a game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide and the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumble, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up?
Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
You heard the man. Carolina keep pounding, baby. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Keep Pounding channel, and we are back for mock draft stream number 2. Excited to have y'all up in here, man, and we're ready to jump into this, man. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel and the offseason of the Carolina Panthers. And as well as the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League, which will be starting up in July. Let's get this going. Mock draft number 2. Anybody that wants to come up with any topics of discussion, let's go. I'm ready to entertain them for 30 minutes to 40 minutes here, and then we're going to jump into this mock. I don't want to waste any time. First of all, shout out to my man Derek Brown with the extension. I know I mentioned it already, but shout out to my man Derek Brown. Getting that money. Good man, bro. Good man. sticking around here. Man, I'm so hyped, dude. I'm so hyped. I'm just beyond hyped, bro. We starting out strong. Marcos Cash in the house, man. He says, step on that like button. That's right, man. That's right. You already know. Alright. So, today, we were informed that we are going to be allowed a third helmet design. Y'all give me just a second. I'm going to pull it up for y'all to look at. Because I saw something exciting that caught my attention, man. Check this out right here. Check this white helmet out, bro. Now, originally, when I was looking at the white helmet, I was like, nah, you know, that ain't gonna go with our uniforms. You know, I thought, okay, blue helmet, we need one for the alternate jerseys, you know. But then once I saw this picture with the white helmet along with the white jersey, I was like, ooh, that's cold. That's cold right there. Any of y'all feeling that energy right now? That's cold. Woo. Somebody in the comments section for that suggested that we do a whiteout themed Sunday where we have the white helmets, the white jerseys, you know, the white pants with the black and blue stripes on it. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. I'm about it. I'm about it. Ever since I saw the Bengals do that with the white helmets with the black stripes, I was like, yeah. Yeah, dude. We need to do something like that. Because that right there, that looks intimidating, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That looks intimidating. If I walked in there and I was from another team and I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. Okay, fresh strips. Let's see what y'all got. You know? That it provides a new energy, doesn't it? I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. Bro, that's cold as ice. Woo-wee. I had CMC sign the mini blue helmet, and I had Bozeman sign the black one. And I was in the house when we debuted the black ones. I was up there in Charlotte for that game, man. That was some straight fire. We got a question for Ray Berry saying, we're in a great position at number 33 to trade back, especially with the quarterbacks Penix and Bo Nix are still on the board. Man, Bo Nix ain't still going to be on the board. You already know he ain't going to be there. Man, quit playing. You already know Bo ain't going to be there. Plus, we don't need a new quarterback. Stop it, man. Just stop. Man, Bryce is perfect for this system, and y'all know it. Come on. Y'all need to quit with this, oh, let's get a new quarterback business, man. Stop it. There ain't nobody in the first round. We're trading our two second rounders up for a first round pick. There's nobody up there that we can't wait on at 33. Marcos Cash says, I like the black helmets, but not with the Blue Panther on the side. Yeah. Everybody's got their own taste, man. Everybody's got their own taste. But, I mean, this is what that reminds me of when I see that white Panthers helmet. You know, you see the Arizona design and the Auburn design. when they had the white helmets and the white jerseys. I'm telling you, man, that looks cold, bro. It looks cold. That's the first picture I saw when I saw that. Compared to that side to side. There it is. Look how cold that looks, bro. That looks intimidating right there. Just them white Panthers, man. We're gonna come at you. With the black logo. Man, I feel it, though. I feel it. Alright, so we got to get into a little bit of business here, man. Before we start talking about the mock draft. So somebody put this on the wall here. Shout out Anna. Shout out Anna. She put this out here. She's been very active in the group, and I appreciate her. Shout out to her. But look who is number 3 on this list, y'all. With $20.6 billion. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to who is number 1 as well. Rob Walton, the owner of Walmart. The Walmart chain. I think it's kind of fitty, a little bit of funny, how David Tepper is not richer than the Waltons. He's about $50 billion short of the Waltons. 50.2. Now, here's the problem I got with this, though. You got $20.6 billion, yet you can't afford to change out this turf. You got $20.6 billion, and yet you can't afford to allow Spartanburg to get $8 million in profits out of the training camp alone. Yes, I said 8 million with an M. It hurts businesses, it hurts hotels, it hurts restaurants, it hurts everything in Spartanburg, South Carolina. When you move that up to Charlotte, sir. I ain't even going to get back into that, but if I start ranting about Tepper right now, we'll be here for an hour. I ain't going to waste everybody's time right now. Man, but seeing that number right there, you think this man cares even a little bit? You think this man cares even a little bit? Nah. Not at all. Like Shellytron said a few months ago, man, he said, you know, this man wants to be a genius that saved the Carolina Panthers. He didn't just want to be the owner of the Carolina Panthers. He wants to be the savior of it. Shout out to Shellytron, man. I hope he's doing all right. I love his streams, man. Go sub to him. I know he's not putting out stuff right now, but go show him some love, man. Dude's real. Dude is straight up real. But yeah, man. $20.6 billion. And you can't change out that turf? You trying to tell me you could change it out for the soccer team, but you can't change it out for the football team that's been here longer than your soccer team that you just created? Man, please. You better have enough for everybody's health insurance. That's all I know. That's all I know right there, man. Alright, so I don't even know what that is. I'm not even messing with it. Dave Canales says, build a family and the wins will come. Strong statement right there. Strong statement. And we're getting back into the positive stuff. I only wanted to spend a minute because I saw that Tepper number and I said, alright, you know what? Why not? Let's address it. But build a family and the wins will come. I love that. I'm going to tell you that. I love it. That's the mentality we need in Carolina right there. Because he's exactly right. Y'all ever watch, oh shoot, man. I know exactly what that's referencing. It's referencing a baseball movie. Y'all remind me the name of the movie. But it's, you remember the quote if you watched it. If you build it, they will come. That's a baseball reference right there. And I love it. Build a family and the wins will come. That's his version. I love that, man. I love it. That's a strong statement right there. Some of y'all probably screaming at me through the screen. Oh, I know what the movie name is. I know what the movie name is. I haven't seen it in like ages. It's been a while. Y'all forgive me, man. I got 10,000 things going through my brain when it comes to the Panthers and all kinds of other stuff, so you know how it is. You're not going to remember everything. The greatest draft pick in Panthers history, Luke Kuechly. I don't know about that one, man. I think the Steve Smith people would have something to say about that one. I think the Steve Smith people would have something to say about that. But, hey. I mean, you could pretty much make a massive debate for who was the best draft pick. Whether it be Steve Smith, whether it be Luke Kuechly, whether it be man, take your pick, man, of your favorite player. But yeah. I'm going to quickly address Cam Newton's statement here. Cam Newton said, let me get into this real quick. Cam Newton says, it's like a lot of things that even going back in the franchise, like, bro, you should not have cleaned your house. Getting rid of Ryan Khalil impacted that offensive line. Getting rid of Thomas Davis impacted that defense. How you lost Luke Kuechly. Luke retired. But do I think Luke would have retired if he knew the locker room was still going to be intact? All right. I'm going to stop you right there. You should not have cleaned your house. Who do you think cleaned this house? It wasn't Matt Rule. Matt Rule did not clean this house and turn it into the train wreck it was for those 3 years. No. That was Ron. You look at the players we lost between 16 and 19. 16 and 19. Go back and look at those players. You tell me who we lost before Matt Rule came in here. You tell me who we lost. That to me was cleaning house. We lost Peppers. Again. We lost Thomas Davis. Man, we lost Greg Olsen. We lost all of them good people, man. We lost Ryan Khalil. Luke Kuechly retired. Now, this is what he was alluding to. But if anybody thinks that was Matt Rule that cleaned this house, no. We lost those players way before. Alright, so let's go. Luke retired. But do I think that Luke would not have retired had he known the locker room was still going to be intact? He probably would have took some time off. And his health isn't important. You know, taking concussions is extremely serious. Yeah. He would have taken some time off to think about it. And he probably would have chosen retirement anyway. Because of the 2 concussions he had. Because once you get up to 3 concussions, that can really mess up your livelihood after football. Not just during football, but after football too. Alright, so I get what Cam is trying to say when he says, and the health isn't important. But the thing is, it is extremely important. And he follows that up by saying it's extremely serious. There you go. But what he's referencing is the fact that our locker room fell apart. That's 2 separate things. I think he got his words mixed up there. But I get where he's coming from. Alright, so he says, but that would have been something that you would have had to consider being a Luke Kuechly, knowing that I still got KK Short, I still got Charles Johnson, I still got Thomas Davis, I still got guys that are going into battle with me. You dig what I'm saying? Julius Peppers, they all left. And these are the things that he had to think back and say, hold on, we ain't got no of these players no more. I gotta start over. Plus, you done had 2 concussions. You had 2 concussions. Nah, he ain't good with that. He ain't good with that. That's a no-brainer. Once you put both of those things together, that's a no-brainer. No pun intended. But I think even with all of these players involved, they probably all would have pushed him to retire. Because you're not going to sit there and risk your career for another concussion chance. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much of a risk. And at that point, Luke took his health more seriously than the game. And I respect it. But, from Cam's perspective, he's trying to say, oh, the lack of players led to that decision too. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong, folks. But here's the thing. He can't speak for Luke, like he said. These are things in hindsight you got to think about. Exactly. It's hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20, man. Always. But my thing is, like, it's just too much of a risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have forced him out anyway, I feel like. If the coaches and the training staff, not even so much as his team that he's going into battle with, but the training staff and the coaching staff tell him, you should consider, hanging up the cleats because of your 2 concussions, he would have listened. He would have said, okay, I know I love this game a lot, but when I got 2 concussions, it's terrifying. So I'm going to listen to you, I think. It's going to be heartbreaking. It's going to break everybody's hearts. It's going to rip everybody to shreds, but it's something I got to do, including myself, if I'm Luke Kuechly, It's going to tear me up inside, but it's what I got to do to protect my health. So in my perspective, looking at the whole picture, it's health takes precedent over the game when you're dealing with concussions. It absolutely does. But yeah, I appreciate shout out to Bob Donnan. Bob Donnan for the USA Today Sports for putting out that article on Cat Crave. That picture right there. That's a cool picture. I love that with Cam Newton. But the article is written by Dean Jones. I'm not even going to get into the article itself, but I just wanted to get into the quote. That's what mattered to me. Because it needed to be addressed. What you got? Did anybody post this already? About the O-line picture? I'm going to let my mod handle that. It. Alright. So here's another thing I wanted to address. Since we're talking about the quote of Dave Canales here. Literally every person in our 53-man roster currently came out and worked out in a voluntary workout day. While we had players coming in and taking visits from the NFL draft. I mean, that sets a precedent right there. That sets a standard that says, if you're coming here to Carolina, you're going to be working. We're going to put you to work. You're going to earn that paycheck. You're not just going to sit around and collect money and collect dust on our bench. That's not what we do here in Carolina anymore. That's not how we do things. We're going to put you to work, and we're going to create competition. We're going to create a 53-man roster that will work and push themselves every offseason and on the field. These guys came in and they wanted to set send a message to the rookies, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's the standard we want in Carolina. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go. I love seeing that right there. That makes me happy. Because when you're talking about people coming in and saying, I want these guys to see me work. I want these guys to see what it's like at the NFL level. When these rookies come and tour the place and see what we have to offer here and see our message and see our statements and who we are. These players said, I want them to see me grind. That's the mentality I'm looking for. That right there is going to make players want to be drafted here. That right there says, you ain't just coming here just to collect a bag. This ain't the New York Jets. This ain't the Arizona Cardinals. We gonna put you to work. Shout out these players, man. Shout out these players. I love y'all for that. That's big love right there. Big love. Because when we start doing stuff like that, that sends a message, bro. We are coming back. We're putting ourselves where we want to be. Through hard work and grinding and determination. Blood, sweat, and tears will be shed. to get where we want to go. Bump all this Bryce Young getting pumped up stuff. I don't care about that hype. What I care about is this whole doggone team setting a precedent right now. That's what I care about. Because it's starting to get back to that 2015 mentality. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. That's what I want. Every single one of these players back in 15 said we ain't going to quit. We ain't going to stop. We going to come in here. We going to grind some more. Until we can't grind no more. Until our bodies are physically exhausted from grinding. In pushing those weights, man. And working. That's what I want. That's the definition of the keep pounding mantra right there. That's the definition of it. Hats off to you. That's what we came to do, man. That's what you're getting paid for. These guys could have sat on their couches eating some Cheetos with their wives, you know, catch up on some Netflix. You know, they could sit on the beach, you know, and chill out for a little bit. They could have done all this stuff, but no. They chose to come in and they chose to set a standard. That's what I like. That's the mentality. That's going to drive us forward to success right there. That's the start of it right there. And Dave Canales, shout out to you big time, man. Because you are pushing these guys to want to do this. You know, without even trying. This man came in with some energy, man. He came in there and said, I'm going to meet and greet every person on this 53-man roster as they are going into the locker room. I'm going to share that positive energy. I'm going to get them motivated. You gave them high fives. He gave them whatever secret handshakes they do. You know, he gave them fist bumps. Whatever they do, man. Whatever you like to do. That man had them pumped up before they even went in to the locker room. That's coaching right there. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. That's what I want to see out of a head coach. Because when your coach is motivating you, and you go in that locker room, you pump those weights, you get even stronger than you were yesterday. As opposed to just an average weight day, you know, on a volunteer weight day. That sends a message right there. That says your coach believes in you. He believes in what you are doing. He believes in making you stronger and maximizing your potential just like he said he was going to do. Bravo. Bravo. We need more energy like that right there. Remember how that feels. Remember how that feels. And take that with you throughout an entire year. An entire calendar year. That way, when you take that vacation off, once the season is over, you could just relax. And say, I am proud of the work I put in. I gave it everything I had. And you know what? When you work hard, you chill even more. You play even harder, man. That's my mentality, man. When I get that time to chill out, man, I am just, bruh. because I know I put in that work. And see, that's discipline right there. Knowing how to balance that stuff. And knowing that when you go home and you lay in that bed at night, you know you maximized everything that you could possibly do to better yourself for that day. Doing stuff like that, it is like, okay, for me, when I wake up in the mornings, I got one thing in the mind, mentality-wise, when I wake up. I say, and I ask myself this question, what can I accomplish today? What can I get done today? If that goal is just getting up and making a pot of coffee, hey, you've accomplished your first goal. If you got like sinking depression or whatever it is, man, and that's your goal, just to get up and do stuff, and do something more than you did before, if that works for you, by all means, you've accomplished your goal. That's one step forward that you didn't take yesterday. You know what I mean? Yesterday is yesterday. Today is today. What are you going to do today? What are you going to do with these goals today? You shouldn't be trying to catch up with yesterday's stuff. You should be doing today's stuff. You know what I'm saying? And when you set those goals in the morning, maybe it's going to the gym and you feel lazy, but you go anyway. You accomplished a goal. You set a goal for yourself and you said, I'm going to work out today. Maybe it's spending a little bit more time with your family that day. Goal accomplished. Whatever that goal is for you. And for these Panthers players today, they said, our goal as a unit is to come in here and send a message to these rookies and to our coaching staff and to our fans and say, we're here to work. We're here to... Where you at? You know what I mean? Where you at? Shoot, man, that motivated me. And I'm not even on the team. That motivated me to want to do a mock draft stream today. I didn't even want to do one today. I was feeling lazy today. But I said, you know what? If these players can show up, all of them show up and do a voluntary workout, where am I at? Where am I at? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's time for me to work. That's what's got me motivated, gal. I don't know what's got you motivated today, but that's what's got me motivated. I'm ready to do this, bro. Alright, let's... There's one more thing that I wanted to bring to people's attention. And that's this suggested T. Higgins trade. That somebody brought to my attention. You know, it's not official. It's not official, man. But it's T. Higgins for a pick 39. Or a pick 33. I think they meant to say pick 33. In a 142, which is a 4th rounder. Now, the reason I bring this up is because we're going to end up spending 33 or 39 on a wide receiver anyway. Let's keep it real. Everybody's pretty much locked that in as a consensus. Um, except for maybe the people in Black Cat Panther podcast that were talking about a center. You know, shout out Goat, shout out Q. Y'all made some good points. I watched your stream on that. Y'all made some good points. You know, general consensus is wide receiver for one of those two picks. And I still believe that 39, there's still way too much defensive talent at 39 not to pick a defensive player, even if you move down. There's still way too much talent in that second round to ignore for the positionalities that we have. So, my whole thing is this. If you are looking to move a 33 or a 39 plus a 4th round pick for T. Higgins, that sounds like a good value. I would value him at a 1st round value, so you're going to need 2 picks. Definitely 2 picks. Late round 1st value. Currently. As good as he is. I'll address Ricky in a minute. I'll address Ricky in this mock draft in a minute. But I saw your comment, Marcos. I want to get to T. Higgins real quick. So, I think the 33 or the 39 is already, like, that's automatic in this trade offer. That's locked in. That's fine with me. From there on, that's where you start negotiations. And you say, okay, how much is that 4th pick worth to us that we have this year or next year? You know, is it worth us moving a pick? Or is it worth us trying to move somebody out of the wide receiver core and get rid of a contract? Take on the dead money, but get rid of a contract. You know, and a player that we're not using as much. Say Mingo, for example, since we drafted him. I'm not saying it has to be Mingo. It could be TMJ. You know what I'm saying. Like something that is worth a 4th round value out of our wide receiver core without us giving too much up. That's lower on the depth chart in order to get T. Higgins, so we don't have to give up a pick. Or you could just say, okay, the 33 from this year and a 4th round pick from next year would be adequate value to get him. If the Bengals want us to go up a little bit and give up a 3rd, done. No higher than a 2nd. Because that's too much value to be given up for T. Higgins. It's got to be... You're pushing it with a 3rd. Alright? You're pushing it with a 3rd. We're not moving the 65 this year. We need the 65. Because that's a trade down pick. If you're not trading down with 39, then you're trading down with 65. One of those 2 picks has to be traded down in order for us to get more picks. So, it's got to be a 1st and a 4th next year. That's what I'm looking for, value-wise. If the Bengals say done, then write it up. Put it in paper. Because I want T. Higgins here. I mean, if we're dealing with monopoly money when it comes to free agency, then why can't we do this? That's my question. Okay, you had enough money to go after Zach Ertz, who got contracted for $5 million for 1 year. Why didn't we spend the money on him? You wanted an upgraded tight end? There you go. I've been balling out with that dude in Madden games. Y'all don't even realize, unless you've been watching the Madden Monday streams, in which case you already know. That dude is my go-to on a check down. Those yards add up, and those touchdowns add up. So the fact that we missed out on an opportunity like that, it is big. Am I stressing over it? No. Because our tight end room does look pretty solid. You know? But I really wanted that one, man. That was the white whale that got away from me. I wanted that dude so bad on this offense. Because that's the next generation version of Greg Olsen right there. And that's tough to find. He doesn't have all the qualities of Greg Olsen, but he does have almost all of the qualities. And that's good enough for me. Because if you're running a West Coast offense, whether it be a power run or a spread, you've got to have a reliable pass-catching tight end. Big target, like a Greg Olsen or a Gronk, sitting out there is your check down option. If you don't have that, then it ain't worth it. It ain't worth trying to run it. You know, I see Tommy Tremble. I see Ian Thomas in the tight end room. I think you could probably get away with Tommy Tremble this year. Ian Thomas isn't quite there yet. He needs to bulk up some. And I mean in muscle. I don't mean in weight. I mean in muscle. Because I want a big, strong, burly guy that's going to get me some yards after the catch, man. That's what I want. I want somebody that can take some hits. Because that's going to be your check down guy. That's going to be your safety blanket. You know? If Tommy goes down with an injury, you got Ian Thomas out there that's taking those types of hits. I got questions. You know what I'm saying? I got questions. I don't know that Ian can take those types of hits that I'm talking about. Those quick release pass hits, man, those can get nasty. Now, if the defender gets a flag for that, the defender gets a flag. But that does not stop them from hitting like that, though. That's not going to stop some of these guys. Some of them just don't give a crap. They going to keep hitting your players until they go down with an injury. The Denver guy that hurt Cam Newton, for example. Does that ring any bells? Von Miller? Does that ring any bells? Troy Polamalu back in the day? Does that ring any bells? That's the type of people I'm talking about, man. Those people don't care. They don't care about playing clean football. They just want to hit you as hard as they can. And if that ball pops out, scoop and score. There's some of those guys, mean guys out there in the league like that still. You got to watch out for them. Nah, I need a big, burly tight end that can handle that. So, did I think we missed the boat right there? Absolutely. With Zach Ertz. Absolutely. Now, I would be willing to spend a pick to trade for him. That's how much I believe in Zach Ertz. I'd be willing to move a pick next year for him. That's not saying much, but I would do it. You know, um, you could play the waiting game and hope the other team that signed him isn't gonna just let him go for free. Um, and hope they don't extend him. If he goes free on that free agent market, you better pick him up quick, because that's the type of tight end we need. That's the type of tight end we need. I'm not messing around no more, man. I want big, strong, burly guys like that. Mountain men in my offense. The goal is yards after the catch. Always going to be yards after the catch. But I do see somebody in this draft that I would be willing to spend a pick on to go get him. Late rounds. But I'm not spending an early pick on that. No. 2 reasons why. 1, we already have Tommy Tremble. 2, if we can acquire Zach Ertz through the free agency period next year, or have a shot at doing something with him, or a big burly tight end like that, then yeah, it's worth a pick to me. I don't know. You're playing a gamble game there, man. You're playing a gamble game. You're playing a Vegas slots game there. But do I want Zach? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely. For $5 million? Shoot. Man, we're paying wide receivers $5 million. Please. Don't tell me we can't afford him. When we're now sitting on like $11 million still in cap room. Don't tell me we can't afford him. You over sitting on Brent Tillis monopoly money, getting everybody else. Our offensive guards got signed for like $100 million. Come on, bro. Don't tell me we can't afford $5 million for Zach Ertz. That's a joke. And even then, you could sign him for 3 to 4 years. You don't even have to pay that much this year. You could pay the man later. I want him locked out until retirement. I don't want him going nowhere if we get him. Y'all hear me? That's how much faith I got in Zach. That's how much faith I got in this man. That's why I'm pushing this so hard. I want somebody like that. But I'm not spending a high draft pick to do it. That's never going to happen. Not in 2024, we're not. Maybe in 2025, when we got everything locked down and we got half the problems we got right now. And we got the money to spend on that type of thing. But by then, Zach Ertz will be out there. He'll be out there on the free agent market if they don't lock him down. So I'm telling y'all, keep an eye on that. There's a couple of tight ends I would spend that type of money on. He's one of them. Anyway, I wanted to get to that. I wanted to get that point across before we started talking about Mel Kiper's mock draft and stuff like that. Because I've been sitting on that point like all day, and I've been chatting with people all day about that. And for people that have seen my offense, that have seen how I run things, in my West Coast Power Run offense, then you'll start to understand this is why I'm going for people like this. This is why I'm asking for specific types of players. Go watch those Madden streams. You'll see exactly what I'm looking for and why. Now we're running the West Coast spread. Okay, so it's a variation of what I run. But the same general concept. So, all of those same types of players, those are the same ones we should be hunting for in a West Coast spread. Same types. No variations. Same types. Yeah, Zach Ertz is still playing. He got signed for a 1-year deal with somebody for $5 million. Matter of fact, let me look up who he got signed with. The Washington Commanders got him. Ah, shoot. You gotta be kidding me. Man, you tried to tell me Washington loaded up with him too? Man, shoot. That really makes me unhappy. Because once a team like that gets a hold of a player like that, they ain't getting rid of him. If Ron was still there, Zach would never be on that market again. Y'all know that for a fact. You watched Ron, you know that. Your opinion, you would rather rock with Trimble? Alright. I know I'm not going to satisfy everybody here. So here's what I'm going to do. Let me tell y'all what he did last year. Let me show y'all real quick. Last year, he had 27 receptions for 187 yards. 6.9 yards per reception. Still putting up 6.9, even at that age. In a touchdown. In the limited amount of times that he was in. Look at these career numbers, man. 709 receptions for 7,434 yards. 10.5 yards per reception. 46 touchdowns. And if you're a fantasy player like myself, this is the number that's going to matter to you. 1,019.8. The dude was ridiculous. Okay? Absolutely ridiculous when he was targeted. $2022, because Arizona had no idea what they were doing with this man. 47 receptions, they still got 406 yards out of him and 4 touchdowns. I'm trying to tell y'all. How many fumbles does this man have per year? How many? Y'all looking at this number right now, you can see it for yourself. Since 2020, no fumbles. None. Zero. And y'all trying to tell me that this dude is not a good fit for this offense as a check down guy? Man, please. In his heyday, when he was hitting 81 targets, he still managed to get over 500 yards of total offense and 3 touchdowns. Look at these 3 years right here. 2017, you're looking at 8 touchdowns. 2018, 8 touchdowns. 2019, 6 touchdowns. That's off of, guess what, folks? 88 catches and 916 yards. Sure, he's dropped off a little bit, but he's very, very dangerous still. He's not injured. He's just old. That's it. That's it. Now, wouldn't you want to milk the last few years out of this man's career and get the most out of him? And use him as a absolutely secure safety blanket for Bryce Young? Wouldn't you want to use that while you're looking for your next tight end in the first 3 rounds? Through 25, 26, and 27 drafts? That way you get a solid top 3 round tight end during those time periods when we don't have as many issues to deal with. I told y'all this is a marathon, not a sprint. We're not solving all these issues in 1 year. Y'all can think, okay, when you see all the additions and what we're doing, oh yeah, we're ready to play now. We're ready to win now. No, we're not. We can win games with this unit. Don't get me wrong. We can go out there and we can beat the Arizona Cardinals right now with the group we got right now. That's not what I'm implying. What I'm implying is it's a 3-year process to completely deck out this team. And I mean from top to bottom, like we had in 2015. That's what I want. That's what our goal should be. And from that point on, we got to win that doggone division every single year. Without excuse. Without excuse. No excuses. Once we built this team. I don't want to hear no excuses from these players about, oh, we didn't have this, we didn't have that. Nope. No, we're tired of all that. 3 years. If it takes you more than 3 years, we're doing something wrong. And we need to reevaluate where our problem spots are. Because something ain't being built right. By the end of year 3, offseason, every problem we have should be perfected. All of those walls in the dam should be closed up. If not, then we'll take a 4th year to do it. Whatever it takes. I want a fully decked out 53-man roster that we can be proud of every single year. Come out there and expect 10 wins every year, regardless of what this schedule looks like. Regardless of what we face. I don't care if it's Peyton Manning out there, we should be able to face it. You know what I'm saying? And we should be able to face it for all 4 quarters up to the triple zeros on the clock. That's what our goal should be. That's what I want the end result to look like. And not only should it look like that, we should be maintaining that as our standard from that point on. I'm trying to tell you, that's what we're trying to do. You don't care who we pick as long as it's the right picks. Well, in order to get the right picks, you got to pick the right people. That's Huh? Man, I had to take a double take on that one. I had to take a double take. With all due respect. That messed with my brain a little bit right there. I'm not even gonna lie. I love you for that comment though. Thank you. Yeah, as long as we get the right picks, man, and we put them in the right spots, that's what matters. That's what you're trying to say. I get it. I get it. The tight end from the Texas had a top 30 with the Panthers visit, I believe. Sanders. I like the kid. Yeah. As I said before, I'm not looking at a top 30 tight end right now with all the issues that we've got still. Let me tell y'all what I'm looking at. And y'all have seen my mocks, you know. One of our main issues is center. I want a pass rusher. I want a linebacker. I want a defensive tackle to help out Shy Tuttle. And I also want a corner. And that's after we sign a right guard. If we don't sign a right guard, then right guard is on that list too. Top of the list. Right alongside center. Because I know y'all heard Goat say during the Black Cat Panther podcast, if y'all were on that stream, center is a very critical position. It starts with the offensive line, y'all. It all starts with the line. It's always good to stimulate your brain. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. But it all starts with the offensive line. On the defense, it starts with the defensive line. If your defensive line ain't getting the job done, everybody else is going to have to do double duty. Everybody. If your offensive line ain't doing their job, they got problems. Because your quarterback is about to go down. If your quarterback goes down, your wide receiver core ain't doing nothing. If your quarterback goes down, your running back ain't doing nothing. If your offensive line goes down, your running back ain't doing nothing. It all starts in the trenches. Everything you try to build starts in the trenches. I've been saying it for years. I will continue to beat that drum until it is any less true. I will beat that drum loudly. Because people need to understand this and listen to it. It is that critical to how you build your team. That is your starting point. And thank you to Dave and Dan for understanding this and building it correctly. Good job. Good job, gentlemen. Like, I am so incredibly proud and thankful of these two right here. They get it, man. They get it. They get it. The light bulb went on in their brains. Some of these other coaches don't get it. Ron didn't get that. Even in his heyday, he didn't get that. Our offensive line got neglected for years. And that was our best coach. John Fox didn't get it. Scott Fitterer didn't get it. Well, he did a little bit. But he was being puppeted, though. So I'm not even going to get into that. Point is, Some of our best coaches over the years did not get this. But Dan and Dave get it. Thank you, Lord. We finally have a coaching staff that gets it. About time. Alright. And that's why, as Dave Canella says, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get to work. We've got the players. We've got the talent. Let's get to work. And with that energy, you have what you saw today with the voluntary workout players coming in. That's why when you see Dan and Dave and Brant Hillis working tirelessly at almost 1 in the morning to make moves on day one of free agency, that set a tone right there. That set a standard in Carolina that we haven't set in a long, long time. That said, we're here to work. We're not here to play around and collect a paycheck like Matt and Frank were. We're here to work. And so they did. And here we are. And as far as I'm concerned, we are right on pace with where we ought to be. Right on schedule. And every year, those problem spots should be cut in half. If you had half a dozen issues in year one, they're cut down to 3. Next year, they're cut down to 2. Next year, they're cut down to 1. Until you have fixed every hole in the dam. So that water is not coming down and flooding your town. And flooding your boat anymore. That's what this unit is doing right now in this front office. And I'm excited for it. I am here for it. I don't want to get too overly hyped, man. Because we've done this song and dance before. With Frank. Frank fooled us, man. He is the best car salesman out there, and he fooled us the last time. He built a team. He completed a roster. Yada, yada, yada. Same song and dance. And then he failed with it. Because he had no idea what he was doing with the roster. Or the depth chart. And various other things. So, I'm not saying get overly hyped about Dave Canales right now. What I'm saying is, see what the results are. Watch and see. Then we'll react to it. You know what I'm saying? Don't react to it too early. Wait and see. If you see a 5-win season, if you see an 8-win season, don't panic. Don't panic. And those Tampa Bay people miss Canales, man. They miss what they have, man. That sends you a message right there that tells you. That tells you all you need to know. This dude was successful. Okay? Then let's run it back. Let's run it back in Carolina, man. This time, he knows. He knows he's about to get stronger players in Carolina than he ever got in Tampa. He knows he is. He knows it for a fact. That's why he got so excited. That's one of the reasons, anyway, why he wanted to come here. And now look what we got. We actually landed Jadeveon Clowney. Do y'all know we tried twice to get Kalani to come here, and he would not come here? Because he knew our coaching staff sucked, our development of players sucked, what we planned on doing sucked, and how we planned to maintain our course of play sucked. That's why he did not want to come here. It had nothing to do with, being near his family during that time period, because people weren't dying off like flies. Now people are dying off in his family, with all due respect. Rip to the family members. Our heart goes with you, Jadeveon. And may you find peace, strength, and comfort through the days ahead as you're dealing with these issues. To you and your family. We love you, man. And we offer the sincerest of hugs and apologies for your losses, man. But at the time that we were trying to get this man, he didn't have family issues going on that he had now. So, with all due respect, he takes a look around our locker room and our culture and our identity, and he says, nope, I don't want that yet. Show me something worth coming to. Show me something worth signing a paycheck and a contract to come here, man. I love Carolina, but I ain't about to do that for that coach. Nobody wanted to play for Matt Rule. Nobody. You could see it in our locker room. Nobody wanted to play for this man after year one. What makes you think we're landing Jadeveon Clowney then? What on God's green earth made you think we were going to land him then? Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. With Tepper doing his thing too, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But the timing was right this time around. The coaching was right. The locker room was right. Everything lined up perfectly. And of course, you had to take your family situation into account, Mr. Clowney. That was the deciding factor. And I respect it. That was your top factor of why you decided to come here, man. And I'm so thankful that you did. Welcome to Carolina, my friend. Welcome. Welcome home. I got a big hug for you, man. I got a big hug and a big handshake for you, man. Welcome home. And I'll say this, for anybody that thinks I am Clemson biased right now, I want the best 53-man roster, period. I don't care if these guys are Gamecocks. I don't care if these guys are from Notre Dame. I don't care if they come from William and Mary. As long as they can play and they fill the needs that we have. If that means that we sign 2 or 3 Gamecocks players, so be it. As long as they fit what we have. I'll even advocate for some of these players. If I believe in them, I'll push for them. No matter where they're from. So I don't want anybody throwing that biased garbage in my chat. Ever. Because you're going to get thrown out. You're going to look like a clown when you do. I've said it on multiple streams, and I will continue to say it. So I don't want to hear it. So when I go mock drafting for Clemson players, y'all already know, when I go looking for Clemson players, specifically in certain spots, It's because we have a need there, and I vouch for those players, and I think they are the best fit at the time that we are drafting in that round. Do y'all understand? I'm looking at all the other options too. I'm not just looking at them. But for the life of me, I don't understand. Clemson has won 2 national championships, and we haven't drafted a single player from there. Makes no sense. Georgia wins the championship. We draft a player from there. Bama wins a national championship. We draft a player from there. But for some reason, everybody in our front office for the last 5 to 7 years has totally ignored Clemson players. But hey, when we have a need in those positions, when we have specific needs in those positions, maybe a little bit of Gamecock bias in the front office, hey, I don't mind it, but, as long as we draft people from both, you know what I mean? You want to get to talking on a Gamecocks player, go for it. I got no problem with it. We've had a good history with him. But don't be South Carolina Gamecocks biased in our front office, bro. When there's other players that could be better suited sometimes for those positions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be that way, man, but you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this. Now, I got a question for everybody here, man. What is the official ranking system that these teams are using on draft day? Like, which one specifically? Because I've been asking streamers, I've been asking everybody. Nobody seems to know. Because there's like 20 different ranking systems out there, right? And speaking of which, you guys asked me to look at Mel Kiper's mock draft 2024. Sure, we'll look at it. I don't want to get locked into something where I have a paywall on these pages. Is this the right one to go to? 11 to 23. Let's see. Yeah, I did catch Derek Brown's presser. I caught the last 5 minutes of it. That was really interesting. I'm glad you pointed that out. Let's see. Rounds 1 and 2. Alright, see, yeah, this is what I don't want to get locked into. Here's a paywall. That's ridiculous. No. Yeah, for those not opening the link, that's what I'm interested in. Oh. Okay, so check this. That's what I want y'all to read. Giants via Panthers. The Giants would send their number 47. That's a trade down from the 39 to the 47, which they got from Seattle in the Leonard Williams trade, and their second round pick in next year's draft to move up 14 spots. Yeah, see, I wouldn't ask for the second round pick for next year. I'd be asking for picks this year. But that's right around where I would probably move down to. That sounds about right. But Bo Nix being there at 30, I don't know. No. Okay, so we're moving the 33 down to 47. That's what we're doing. Okay. And draft JPJ at 44. You mean 39, right? You mean 39? Because unless you move that 39 down to 44 and selected JPJ. Is that what he did? Because I'm a little confused when you say 44. Because that's the only way that happens. Because we have a 39. Alright, so we're moving that 33 down to the 47. Oh, you mean 47. You don't mean 44. You mean 47. Got it, Marcos Couch. Alright. I see what you did there. Alright. So we still have the 39. So what did we do with the 39? Because, I can't get past the paywall. So I don't know. But there are some people that want us to move the 33 down. And I would not be completely opposed to that. Because we'll probably get better offers on the 33 than we would the 39. But it depends on who you're targeting. See, I don't just get best player available. I target people. That's what I do. That's my draft system. And it's worked like a charm in every single time I've tested it. It's foolproof. It's bulletproof. It's solid as Fort Knox. How many times have I actually missed on players that were on my draft board? Whether it be the ones that I'm looking at first, or whether it be people that I'm waiting on. None. That's only happened once in the time that I've tested it in Madden. And it actually happened on stream too. Oddly enough. About a month ago. In Mel Kiper's mock draft, we trade 33 to the Giants' second round. Draft Ladd at 39. Okay. That answers my question. Okay, so it was 47. It was 47. It's on your screen right there. So it's 47. Alright, so we went for Ladd. I mean, if you're talking Ladd McConkey ain't gonna be there. It depends on what system he's using. Which one is he using? Trade chart. See, you got. Yeah, which ranking system is he using? Was he using the PFF? Was he using the PFN? Which one was he using to do that with? Because there's like 20 different ranking systems out there, and you don't know which one is actually being used on draft weekend. That's my question to everybody. Which one are they actually using? And I haven't been able to get a concrete answer. Nobody's had an answer for that. So, let's see. As far as a running back, we're not signing anybody, man. It has to be a draft pick, man. They're asking us if we have enough at running back. It has to be a draft pick, bro. It seems like this same dude is angry at all of us. Okay, you don't like what we said. Alright, so you're going to get mad at everybody else? Just because nobody agrees with you? Man, see, that's the problem with society these days, man. People don't... I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to start that conversation because I know how people are. Yeah, we don't need another quarterback right now. That's not what we need. Dave Canales clocked Bryce Young at 2.6 release time. We do not need another quarterback. There is no player worth moving these two second rounders up to a first round pick and trying to get a first round pick player. Nobody is worth that. I'm sorry, no. There is no wide receiver, no defensive end, no center, no linebacker, none of them that are worth doing that for. Don't even consider it. Use both of those second round picks. Possibly trade one of them. I've heard people say that though, and I'm just like, no, for goodness sakes, no. Oh, you're good. Exactly. Mel Kiper is old school geezer who needs to sit down before he breaks the hip. Man, I'm not even here to crack jokes on the man. Because, I mean, literally, like, some people know what they're doing, some people don't. You know, when it comes to drafting. And even then, even with my system, you could only do so much. But you have to have the official system, ranking system of the players to be able to run it properly. Like, I could give you scenarios galore if I had that info. Yo, what are we doing for the draft? Live or chill with your family? Definitely live, bro. I'm going live all 3 days, bro. I'm going live all 3 days. That's the most important weekend out of the entire NFL year for us streamers. If you ain't going live on draft weekend, you don't need to be a YouTuber. I mean, it's just that simple, man. We taking away your YouTube check, man. We gonna ask for your YouTube card, credibility card. I'm just messing with y'all, man. Do what you want to do. If you want to chill with your family on draft weekend, be yourselves, man. Do what you want to do. I'm not trying to tell people what to do or don't do. But for me, it's the most important weekend out of the entire year for me. Because of the fact that this is the future, you know? This is the future of our franchise. If we don't get who we need in these drafts, the regular season ain't gonna matter. That's half the story, you know what I mean? But yeah, let's do this mock, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm ready to go. 7-round mock. Let's go. And for those people that don't know what I'm doing, this is NFLDraftBuzz.com/simulator. Alright, so if you guys want to try this out for yourselves and you like how this site is set up and how everything is set up on here, go to this site. Alright, I can't waste any more time because I got stuff I got to do tonight, so. Let's go. I've gotten mixed reviews on the new helmet designs, you know. I've had people say, you know, they like the blue one better. I've had people say, oh, okay, the white one is cold as ice. You know what I mean? To me, it sends a message, man. It says, you know, we're chill, man. We're gonna come out here and bring the ice, man. Alright. Nate Wiggins is still there. Chop Robinson is still there. There goes Bo Nix. Every single first round mock I've done, Bo Nix is gone. Before 25 even happens. Every single one of them. Uh-oh. Oh, snap. The Chiefs just reached on Powers Johnson right there. We'll look at those trade offers in a second. Let's take a look through here. Alright, now from 15 on down is where we want to pay attention. Because we ain't touching nothing 15 and above. You got Quinton Mitchell right here with the Rams. You got Fuega. You got Bo Nix. Nate Wiggins goes to the Buccaneers. Adonai Mitchell, for some reason, goes to the Cardinals. I'm surprised he didn't go somewhere else. Typically, the Chiefs take him at 32. Dallas Turner, Kool-Aid, don't care about that. Chop Robinson is usually not leaving the first round. Typically, I've never seen Chop Robinson leave the first round. Alright, so what we've got is Cooper DeJean, Tower Guyton, Troy Franklin, Ladd McConkey, Sanders, Leggett, Robinson, Lassiter, Keon Coleman, Devontae Sweat, Roman Wilson, Jonathan Brooks, there he is at 48. Chris Jenkins at 50. Edgar and Cooper. And then on down from here. Worthy is 55. Adisa Isaac. Did we have any meetings with Adisa Isaac? I don't think we did. Jermaine Burton. Peyton Wilson. I know we met with Wilson. I think we did. Ricky Parasol. And then there's Zach Frazier down here at 62. You've got Haynes. You've got Trotter Jr. I personally vouch for Roko Rororo. Roko Rororo is solid. And yes, that is exactly how you say his last name. It's a Rororo. And then there's Devontae Walker, who we did a meeting with. So you could probably spend a 65 and get Devontae Walker if you wanted to. There's Van Pran down here at 72. So these are the guys that have been talked about. Again, it all depends on who you're targeting. For me, what centers do we have available? Zach Frazier, Christian Haynes, Van Prance down here. Okay. So if you miss on Zach Frazier, you can get Van Pran at 65. So that means wide receiver and defensive player at 33 and 39, respectively. Let's see these trade offers. They want me to trade down to round 4 and pick up a first and a 6 next year. Nope. They want me to get a 4th and a first year next year and a fullback. No, thank you. Pass. Marcos Cash says Leggett or Parasol. I'll tell you what. You don't want Ladd McConkey? You don't want Ladd McConkey? You sure? Ladd McConkey's rarely ever here, man. Alright, I'll take a look at. I'm not looking to move that 33. I want to move the 30. I want to move the 39. Okay, there goes Sweat. There's Tampa. There goes Ladd McConkey. There you go. You let Washington get him. You let Washington get him. Alright, so the 39. We're getting some offers here. They want me to move down to the 7th round and pick up a first year next year for a running back. DJ Dallas. That's proper value because I do see something in DJ Dallas. Let's see the other one. They want me to move down to round 6 and pick up a first year? Nah. These are trash offers. What I'm going to do... Troy Franklin, for some reason, is still here. So is Worthy. That's interesting. Oof. That means Frazier's still here too. I don't know that I can ignore Zach Frazier at this point. He plays center, but does he play anything else? See, that's the thing. Does he have any snaps at right guard at all? Because what I'm looking to do is I'm trying to fill 2 spots at one time here, so we can save a spot on our roster for something else that we need. 6'3", 313. Honestly, I'd rather have Van Pran. I'm just being honest. I'd rather have Van Pran. Chris Barnwell. See, all these guys are down further. You can go as far as probably 40, 48 and still get Peyton Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, Cedric Gray would be on the radar as well on that one. Darius Robinson here at 39. Do y'all want to do a mock where we don't trade down here at 39 and move the 65 instead? Would we be able to do that and still pick up Van Pran? See, that's my question. Like, okay, say we don't trade at all. Say we don't trade at all, and we pick up Van Pran at 65. We go for Darius Robinson. We've got our edge, you know, and then you still want to get extra picks, right? Well, the problem is you're not going to be able to move those picks down, really. If you're looking for a defensive tackle. And let's say that Gilmore doesn't sign with us. We're out here looking for a corner. And I've got a couple of guys I've got my eyes on. But Lassiter is one of them. I'll say Lassiter is one of them. I like Renardo Green. I like Jaden Hicks. Cam Hart, of course, is on my list. Cooper DeJean. Maybe. I like a few of these guys, though. Alright, so let's say we go just for the kicks and giggles, let's not trade this time. Let's pick up Darius Robinson. That's what everybody has us picking up anyway. And let's just see who gets picked up where. We can always reset it, right? There goes Chris Jenkins to the Falcons. Yikes. Troy Franklin. Ricky Parasol. Gita James. Keon Coleman goes to the Jags. Xavier Worthy goes to the Bengals. Roman. Peyton Wilson goes to the Rams. Aaron Cooper goes to the Browns. Ruka Roro goes to the Dolphins. Jonathan Brooks goes to the Packers. Adisa Isaac goes to the Bills. Bills get one of our people that's on our radar. Brandon Fisk goes to the Ravens. Lassiter goes to the 49ers. And Christian Haynes goes to the Chiefs. Okay, so again, we are looking to get Van Pran with the number 65. Patriots want us to get the 5th, the 6th, 2nd round, and 7th round next year. Shoot. That's a pass. Giants want us to move down 5 spots. Just 5 spots. We pick up a 5th and 2 5s next year. Tempting. And we pick up a corner. Denary Holmes. Tell me about Holmes. Somebody tell me about Holmes. Jets just want us to move down to 72. They're going to give us a safety. I'm not interested in that. Lions want us to move down to the 6th and 7th round. They want us to move down to the 6th round on this one. Pick up a 7th and round 2, round 4, and a round 7. No. This is the one I'm considering because we've already traded with the Giants before. Who is Denary Holmes? That's who I'm interested in now. Tell me about this dude. Oh, Darnay. I read it wrong. Darnay Holmes. Who are you, sir? Okay, he played in 16 games. 2 picks. How many tackles did you have last year? 18 combined, 17 solo. 1 tackle for a loss. 1 forced fumble, 3 pass deflections. Two picks last year. Okay. What I'm noticing is his numbers are going down, bro. I don't know about this. I don't know about that move. He's in a decline. I'm going to say no. I don't want that. I'll tell you what. What's up, Lock Poppy? How you doing, man? My mod is in the chat. Everybody show him some love. Alright, so since we are... Ooh, Zach Frazier is still here. Van Pran. Van Pran is more so the guy I'm looking for on our offensive line. I think this dude will be the next guy. But I can't ignore Zach Frazier. Definitely can't ignore Zach Frazier. His combine numbers aren't as good. But his hands, 10 at 7/8. His weight's good. You know, his height's okay. He often gets caught dropping his head, a bad habit that will need to be corrected. Lacks the elite athleticism and quickness. I'm not asking him to do lateral movement or space work. I'm asking him to be a center. Average defenders with superior reach. Struggles strike timing and placement and pass protection. Occasionally allowing defenders quick edge access. Shows tightness in hips, affecting dynamic movement and reactivity in confined spaces. While proficient in many aspects, capacity to deal with high explosive interior defenders on an island is somewhat constrained. I mean, to me, I'm not even worried about that, man. That's a winner for me. I'm going Zach. The fact that he is still here at 65. You know what I'm saying? Like, alright, so what are we going for at 101? Let's look ahead a little bit. Y'all wanted a running back, right? There you go, Will Shipley. Will Shipley sitting there at 101. I want that. 142. We've got the opportunity to get a good linebacker right now. Or we go center. And for me, I'm not seeing that many good linebackers on this list. And I gotta have a good linebacker, man. That's the danger of not trading down with that 39. You see what I'm talking about? Don't fall for the Darius Robinson bait. Don't fall for that bait. Trade down. This is why it's dangerous, alright? Let me show you what you would have to deal with after that. Alright, so you got a choice between center and linebacker with no way to trade down. See, it puts you in a very dangerous box here, where you'd have to choose between Trotter Jr., Cedric Gray, Zach Frazier, or hope to God that Van Pran is still here at 72 when you pick again. If you move down and you go for Van Pran, you miss your chance for your linebacker. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We don't want to miss our chance for our linebacker. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to have to move. Oh, shoot, man. This is tough for me. This is tough for me, man. Because, I mean, you could move a player and that 101 and move up. But then you miss your chance for a good running back. See, there's a lot of dangers in every move. There's a lot of dangers. This is why moving that 39 down is a smart idea. All right, so let's run this back. Where we, yeah, let's reset the draft. Reset it. I'm gonna go ahead and log in real quick, so we can save this one. Let me hide the screen real quick so I can log in. Hold up, I gotta find it. There it is. Alright, alright, alright. We go ahead and start the draft. Show the screen. Alright, cool. Let's go. Alright, so this time we are trading down. Do y'all see the dangers now that I'm talking about if you don't move down with the 39? That's why I'm saying it has to be the 39. You don't want it to be the 33. Because if you want your center, then you have to use that on the 65. If you're using this group of rankings. And I swear, if Latu ever ends up in the second round, you already know who I'm picking. I'm not even wasting time, bro. If I see that name even pop up down here, it is over. Fuega. Nate Wiggins goes to the Dolphins, which is a strange one. I've never seen him go to the Dolphins. There's Powers Johnson. Powers Johnson never makes it to the second round. Troy Franklin. There's Mims. Don't take Adonai. Thank you. Oh, they took Jonathan Brooks. They took... Ooh. Y'all want me to move that 33 down to the 4th round. We pick up a first and a defensive tackle. See, this is why I think we need to be trading with the Jags. Right here. This is exactly why. Because you know they're going to give us talent, bro. You know they're going to give us proper value. Bears want to give us a fullback. No, thank you. Trade back to the 114 with the 33. Nah, bro. I can't do that. Adonai Mitchell's here, and so is Chop Robinson, bro. Look at Chop Robinson. Oh, I don't think we can ignore Chop Robinson, man. I don't think we can ignore Chop. Look at that 40 time. Sheesh. His tackling is a 69. Let's see. Give me some numbers. 2022 season, that's what I want to know. 4 to 14 snaps across 11 games. His on-the-field production saw a notable increase of 15 tackles, 16 stops. He had 40 total pressures, an impressive 28 quarterback carries, 8 quarterback hits, 4 sacks. His ability to disrupt the offensive backfield consistently. That's what we're looking for. Consistency, man. Duke can tackle, man. Oh, man, that's a tough call. Do you go with Chop Robinson or do you go with Adonai Mitchell here, man? Because, man, that's a tough call. That's a tough call, bro. Adonai Mitchell's a monster, though. Look at this. 845 reception yards, 55 receptions, 11 receiving touchdowns. This dude is a monster, bro. And he can block. It's inconsistent yards after the catch ability. Struggles with contested catches, failing to consistently leverage his frame to its full advantage. Locks proficiency as a blocker, struggling with strength and technique. Route running can sometimes lack focus, leading to inefficiency and missed opportunities. Ooh. Can be disrupted as by physical press coverage, showing a need for improvement in handling tight man coverage. Yikes. The scouts? You sitting here telling me after that 40 time that this man can't break coverage? And that 10-yard dash number, this man cannot catch. Man, bro, come on. That's a vertical threat. That's a vertical threat. Nah, bro. It's Chop Robinson for me, man. Darius Robinson sitting right there as well. Who's better, Chop Robinson or Darius Robinson? Which one's better? Y'all like Chop Robinson better? I'm gonna go with Chop, man. I'm gonna go Chop. I can't ignore Chop, man. I cannot ignore Chop. Adonai Mitchell is not the type of guy we need for the West Coast offense. Let the Chargers have him. Let them have him. That's not what we're looking for. Keon Coleman's gone. Washington got to get him. They're getting a talented player no matter what. We are competing with Washington, literally. Whoever we don't get, Washington is going to get. I'm trying to tell you all that right now. Alright, so let's say we trade down this 39. I'm interested in making that move. We got Xavier Worthy sitting down here at 55. We can do this. And Devontae Walker, alright? I'd rather have Worthy, though. So if we move down, we can't move down too far. I'm looking to move that 39 down. And 2 sevens for a 6. I'm going to go with the Jaguars. Down to 48. Now, why am I only going down to 48? Because Worthy is 55. Nobody's going to pick up Worthy before that. Although there is a chance. You do have the Giants. But nobody's going to pick them up yet. Alright, I want your second round, your third round. And your sixth round. And a sixth round next year. Maybe a fifth. Can we bump that up? Okay, fifth round. Alright. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Oh, that 153 is tempting right now. It is very tempting. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. You know what? We're asking for it. Screw it. Can we get a sixth round next year? Nope. Hey, 2 sevens for a 5-man? Nah, the 2 sevens are for the 6 here. So for the second round pick, we're only moving down to 48. We're picking up the 48, the 96, and the 153. That's a good deal. And again, Worthy's gonna be there. Man, what y'all doing? No, I'm not moving both sevens. The heck, man. Y'all trying to get me to... Wait. Who do y'all have? Who do y'all have? Y'all got Tank Bigsby? Hold up now. Y'all got Tower Shaddy. Nah. Darrell Williams ain't worth it now. Cantrell. Okay. I was just looking to see who they had. Alright, second, third, fifth, sixth. Do it. See, they were going after Sanders. Legette's gone. Okay. Leave Worthy up there, though. I'm on Worthy. Leave Worthy alone. Do not pick him. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Colts want me to move down to 82. We pick up a 4th rounder and a 7th rounder. A 2nd rounder and a 7th rounder. Now, we got enough 7th rounders, man. We just move those. Bump that. Ooh, Commanders are offering us a guard. 3rd round, 78. So y'all want us to move from 48 to 78. And a 2nd round pick for our guard. Ooh, I'm going to seriously consider that one. That's interesting. 85. Because no matter what, we're picking a center with 65 anyway. Walker might be there if we move down that far. Maybe. 3rd round, 85. Man, that's some hot garbage. Nope. Dre Greenlaw. Who even is Greenlaw? Who even is this dude? Alright, Washington, you got my attention. Who is Andrew Wiley? Former Chiefs guard? Oh, he's a tackle. He plays guard and tackle. 6'6", 309. Wow. How good was this dude last year? Okay, so he is started in pretty much every game except for 2021. So he's healthy. Picked up 2 fumble recoveries last year for Washington. Why did Kansas City let him go? Too much money? You have my attention. Left tackle. Oh, he's a right tackle. Pass. I don't want to tackle. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get Worthy, I think. multi-role receiver. They rate him as 5'11". You remember Steve Smith was smaller than everybody thought he was supposed to be. It was like a 5'8". And yet he still did what the heck he did, man. It was insane. His hands are small. His weight's small. Who cares, man? Duke can ball. He can stretch the field, breeze past defenders, first step, toe speed, in a hurry. Speed is elite. Alright. Here we go. Develop better feel for sitting down against zone coverage. Be able to knock him off his route. Slight frame. Major injury risk unless he gets significantly bigger. He will be viewed as a role player in the pros. This particular explanation for him is he was more of a deep threat. Suffered a drop-off in production in 22 after an amazing freshman campaign, having 10 more passes thrown his way, ended up with 220 fewer yards and 4 fewer touchdowns over the course of the season. Doesn't have the size to consistently win on the outside, but he can be productive working the middle of the field as a return man. Oh, shoot. With those numbers, though, in Texas, look at that. Over 1,000 yards, 75 receptions, 5 touchdowns. Duke can do yak. I've watched him. We've shown interest in Devontae Walker. Okay, his numbers look good. I'd rather have Worthy. I'm just being real with you. I'd rather have Worthy. There goes Chris Jenkins to the Steelers. Burton. Cooper. Sweat. Okay. There goes Zach Frazier. Okay, we're getting Van Pran anyway. Peyton Wilson's off the board. Okay, Trotter's off the board. I really don't want to miss getting a linebacker, but there's nothing available. Ford seems slightly interesting. But he's a run defender. Shoot, man. There's just something about this dude right here that catches my eye. I think I'm willing to take that chance on Watson here. I'm going to sit on that pick for a while. I know that's gutsy, but you know. To me, this pick is pretty obvious. I think we go Van Pran. I can't really ignore this one. TJ Tampa, obviously one of those that people have talked about. Spencer Rattler, if you want a third quarterback, there you go. Miles better than everybody else in the second round of the combine, the second group. It's not even close. I think Van Pran will still be there by the time we pick it at Nah. We gotta pick him now. As far as a guard goes, shoot. Layden Robinson probably, or Coleman. We'll grab one of them later. Dang it, I knew Tyler Davis would be off the board then. I knew it. Alright. What is happening right now? Did they just reset my draft, bro? I think it's glitched. I think it's glitched. What the heck is happening right now? Dude, it's glitched. Are you serious? I swear to God. What the? Man, this is glitched. You gotta be kidding me, man. I spent all that time. Oh my God. I'm getting mad now. I can't even do a proper draft, man. Without this thing glitching on me, bro. Like, what the heck? I got other stuff to do tonight, man. I ain't got time for this. I want one good, solid mock draft. That's all I want. chop early on. Troy Franklin. Powers Johnson, Adonai Mitchell, gone. Peyton Wilson. What? Peyton Wilson got reached on? Wow. Guys, Peyton Wilson got reached on. What y'all think about that? 4th round, 6th round, 1st and a 5 next year, and an edge rusher. Pass. Dorrance Armstrong, pass. Nah. Wait, Bo Nix is there? Bo Nix is still there. You are joking right now. Oh my God. Lassiter. Y'all want Keon Coleman? Yeah, I think it's probably got to be Leggett here. Darius Robinson's there. Trotter. I like Trotter though. I like Trotter. Man. Although I don't know that Trotter's still going to be there though. That's the problem. Jonathan Brooks. Okay, let's say that we go Jonathan Brooks here, and then we go Devontae Walker at 65. That means 39 can get moved. That means we would then be able to pick up Trotter at 67. Okay, I'm down with this. You would still need to find a way to draft a center, though. And see, like, Van Pran at 72. Let's run this scenario. Let's see what happens. Darius Robinson. Okay. Brandon Fisk. Okay. Nope. Tony Pollard. No, we just literally picked up a running back. Alright, so right here, if you want Peyton Wilson, you can grab him. Or you can go Leggett. Worthy is still year 2. Alright, so at 65, we're going to be getting Van Pran. At 101, what are we doing? See, this is where I got a problem, man. Who are we looking at linebacker at 101? Because obviously we need one. Laifu? Was that the guy that showed up on people's radars right there? Was Marist? Was that the guy? It was Eichenberg too, right? We gave him a workout too, didn't we? Yeah, we need a box linebacker. That's exactly what he does. What about you? Box linebacker. Okay. So, if we were given the choice between the two, we'd probably choose Marist. You know, on an actual draft day. And he's a coverage linebacker. That's exactly what I want. Alright. His tackling is a 61. It lacks a little bit to be desired there. But we got people that can tackle, though. Alright, let's see. He's not a guy that can be put on edge every down and expected to consistently create pressure. Fine. He's not going to be the one blitzing anyway. In a hurry to get upfield, but shows poor instincts when looking the ball against the run. Okay, well, that's not really what we're looking for. Laifu is on the small side, but his frame is pretty much maxed out despite his effort. He'll get swallowed up at times. Okay. Okay. I see where this draft is going. I see where this one is going. I get it, man. I get what we're doing. I get what we're doing. Let's get Leggett. I get what's happening here. Bro, I see it. I see it. Peyton Wilson's gone. Lassiter, Worthy, gone. Alright. Top of the third. This is if we don't trade down, alright? Did we bring in Ricky Parasol for a workout or no? Somebody let me know in chat. Did we send in Ricky Parasol for a visit or no? I know we did with Devontae Walker. So let's go ahead and pick up Walker, since these guys are probably looking for him. This is what I realistically think is going to happen. On draft day. Yeah, Van Pran's gone. We're not going to be able to get him. And see, this is the concern, because look what offensive linemen are still here. If this is who you want to get at wide receiver, look who is still here. This is a problem. I don't want those. I don't want those. See, you end up with Zach Zinter, you end up with Blake Fisher, you end up with all of this. This is why I keep telling you, you cannot wait on a center. You get these B-rated guys, and then you're stuck with Layden Robinson or Brandon Coleman down here for guard, instead of drafting a center. There's no centers to be had up here, except for the Arkansas Boo Limmer. I mean, do you really want Boo Limmer? Do you really want to go all the way down here to Coheen? Bartolini? I mean, this is not it. This is not it. This is where this draft day could lead us if we choose to take the bait of Devontae Walker right there, which would not be worth our while. I didn't choose Chop Robinson. Did I? I did not take Chop Robinson. That's not who I got. Weird. I could have sworn I chose... Okay, Chop Robinson was there. Okay, so... Chop Robinson versus Adonai Mitchell. Obviously, we're going to choose Chop Robinson. Darius Robinson versus Chop Robinson. You're going to choose Chop Robinson. Come on. It's Chop Robinson. Chris Jenkins. I mean, yeah. All of these. You're taking that chance that Fisk and Luget are still going to be here when you go all the way down here to 47-48. That's the risk you take. Okay, is this thing glitched? I did not make a trade with the Bing. Did I? I didn't do a trade this time. I don't remember doing a trade. Okay, whatever. Alright, we'll roll with it, I guess. We got Chop Robinson. We're good. We got our defensive end. We got... Okay, this is messed up. I did not draft Chop Robinson. Why is this being so glitchy today? That is not what I drafted, bro. What the heck? I drafted the running back, Jonathan Brooks. Where's Jonathan Brooks? He was there at 33. What the heck? This thing is glitched today. This thing is glitched. That is not what I did. Black Poppy, you can confirm it. You saw me draft Jonathan Brooks. You're my mod right now. You saw me do it, right? You saw me do it. This is broken, bro. This is broken. I don't think we're going to be able to do an accurate mock draft today. I'm sorry, guys. It's just being glitchy right now. I tried. I'm going to try one more time. I just do not have the time to do this garbage. I want a full mock draft this time. Full 7-round mock draft. Please. Pretty please do not glitch. I just want to be able to complete one draft today. One mock draft. That's all I'm asking for. One. Please. Without glitches. You give me Jonathan Brooks again, I'm going to take it. Okay. Jared Verse going to the Broncos. I can see that. Latu is going to be around 15 to 20, somewhere around that range. I mean, it's just happened consistently in every mock draft. Bo Nix, same thing. Bo Nix has never survived the first round. By some miracle, if Bo or Chop Robinson managed to get into the second round, then we need to take a serious look at him. But it would... Zach Frazier? Seriously, Cardinals? Seriously, Arizona? What the heck is that pick? Dude, this is broken. This is so broken. Oh my god. Raekwon Davis. But next. 4th round, 6th round. Nope. None of these. Bump that garbage, man. What is J.J. McCarthy doing down here? There's Ladd McConkey. Ladd McConkey doesn't usually land down here. Okay. Let's say our choice is between Leggett and Robinson. Because that's what everybody's been mocking us to get, right? One of these two. Alright? So. For this one. We're going to have a choice between Peyton and Jeremiah Trotter down here at 65. I say we stay away from Mitchell, and the reasoning is because of why I said earlier. Look at the weaknesses, y'all. Yak ability, inconsistent yards, Yak. Inconsistent Yak. Struggles with contested catches. Remember what I said. Any wide receiver we bring in has to be a consistent pass catcher. They have to be Yak contenders for us. Consistently. This is not it. Stay away from Adonai Mitchell. Stay away from this dude. That's going to be a bad pick. If we go for him, that's a bad pick. That's not what you want for a West Coast offense wide receiver. Leggett, I'm okay with. I like Worthy. I like Keon Coleman. I like pretty much everybody except for Adonai Mitchell now, after what I just read by the scouts. Assuming that's accurate, and these scouts are getting paid to do that job, so I trust the scouts. If they saw that, then, yeah. Alright, let's go with, ooh, this is tough. Alright, let's just assume we draft Leggett. Okay? We draft Leggett at 33. Patriots can have Adonai Mitchell. That's pretty much, whatever. Braswell. McCarthy. We're going for Van Pran anyway. Lassiter. Don't care. Alright, so Darius Robinson is still here. Chiefs want me to move down. They're going to give me a linebacker. Does anybody know anything about Leo Chanel? Who is this dude? Any players that the Chiefs try to offer me, I'm interested in. I'm taking that seriously. Yeah, who are you? Okay. $5 million contract for 4 years. Doesn't tell me much about you. You took 40% of snaps last year. You had 3 sacks. 35 solo tackles. 22 assists. 8 tackles for a loss. 7 quarterback hits. 1 pass deflection. I mean, the dude's got some talent. He's more of a pass rusher, though, as you can tell by those numbers. And he's not put in very often. I'm looking for a coverage man. We've got enough pass rushers. I'm looking for a coverage man, and I don't want to move down to the 7th round. Screw that. No, if we're going to make a trade, we're going to do it our way. Darius Robinson. Alright, see, if you go for Darius Robinson, you miss out on a linebacker. This is what I'm worried about right here. If you move down to 65, after picking a player. You are taking that massive risk that Peyton Wilson and Trotter will not be there. I can guarantee you Peyton Wilson won't be there. Trotter, I don't know. See, that's a scary risk right there. You miss out both of them. You got Maris down here that we did a visit with. Watson's a project for me. It's a project worth exploring, but it's still a project nonetheless. As far as edge rusher, you've got Justin down here. You've got Xavier Thomas. I vouch for Xavier Thomas. Alright, I'm going to target Justin. That's what I'm going to do. I have my reasons. Although I can't... that is such a trap, dude. That's such a trap. That is such a trap right there. And you've got Chris Jenkins sitting right here too. Oh my god, that's a massive trap. Oh man, the real action is going to be the 39 pick on draft day. Like, you guys are seeing it now. Like, how many mock drafts have I done where 39 has become a major problem? A major hindrance for us. Like, we have so many choices at 39, we don't even know what to do with them all. That's the problem. It's like half a dozen choices at 39. Half a dozen roads you can go down. And a lot of it depends on what's still there. Ugh. That's terrifying. For me, that's terrifying. I don't know. Neyland, I heard we gave Neyland a visit too. Keep in mind, we are running a 3-4. I like his tackling. Pass rush is good. Run defense is decent. Lacks elite athleticism with a tendency towards clunky movements and limited burst off the line. Struggles with hand usage and pass rushing, needing refinement and effectively disengage from blockers. His room for improvement in finishing tackles in the backfield. Occasionally missing opportunities for loss. Forces challenges in maintaining a point of attack when positioning his hands down. Highlighting a need for strength conditioning. Which we have good strength conditioners. While possessing good agility, Neyland's ability to bend and execute right corner turns could be enhanced. So that's his scouting report. And I mean, you can see most of this stuff in the combine looks good. His hands, that's a concern. But I mean, we can fix that, I think. Western Michigan is one of those teams that doesn't really play many people, though. So you're not getting any of those SEC teams. You're not getting the meat of the bigger power teams. You know what I mean? So you're not playing anybody consistently that's got real raw power. You know, and really test your ability to do things. So what I'm looking for is an overinflated number when I look at his numbers. 57 tackles, okay. 2 forced fumbles, 4.5 sacks, not impressive. You got to show me a little bit more than that. That's not enough. For Western Michigan, that's not enough. You got to show me a little more. And I just don't think he has that to give. But when you're looking at SEC, see, these are the numbers you should expect out of an excellent guy like Justin here. 63 tackles, 29 solo, 7 sacks. Yeah, he hasn't forced any fumbles. That's not what he does, though. But see, his run defense is 91%. Pass rush is 67. His tackling is 78. So, yes, he is a good fit for what we're trying to do. He could play both defensive end and defensive tackle, saving you a roster spot. That's why I want Justin. And he's from Alabama, so he's been tested, battle tested by SEC teams. Like Georgia, LSU, all of these major powers. He's been battle tested. And he's still put up those types of numbers. Yeah, his hands in his 40 time aren't that great. But you shouldn't expect that out of a defensive tackle. See, what they're more concerned about is height, weight, arm, hands, power. That's what you're looking for with a guy like this. So that's why I'm targeting him at 148. If I pick him in the 4th round, you know, he will not be around at 142. Most likely. Alright, so we're going to put him at defensive tackle, obviously. So we need a defensive end, and we need a linebacker. So if we pick a defensive end right now, there's no guarantee that Trotter is going to be there at 67. So, what I'm thinking is we might want to pick our linebacker now. And then go for Justin. That's what I'm thinking we should do. And if you want some extra linebacker help, Watson as a project, you know, will be available later. So that's what I'm thinking is probably a good idea. But here's the problem. Where's Van Pran? 72. 72 has to be our pick for 65. Has to be. Since Frazier's off the board, it's got to be Van Pran. Alright, so that tells me, since we've got our wide receiver, Brooks is off the board. We're not getting him. So it's got to be a linebacker pick here. Who do you pick, Peyton Wilson or Trotter? Because of Peyton Wilson's injury history, I want Trotter. I want somebody I can trust out there. You know he's going to make tackles. You know he's going to get the job done. You know he's going to fill the needs that we have. Every need that we have at linebacker. There's a reason I'm going with him. It's not because I don't trust Luke Kuechly's word. It's because I trust who we have. Alright? On the board. That injury, man, that injury scares me. I don't want another injury player. Chris Jenkins to the Jaguars? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, these mocks are whack, man. These mocks are whack today. There goes Fisk. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Just don't mess with my center, man. Just don't mess with my center. Don't do it. Do not reach. I swear if you reach. Don't you dare. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ruka Roro. Alright, cool, cool, cool. They did not reach. Which means that Van Pran is ours. Now, how desperate are we to get a running back? I see Will Shipley at 107. I see Will Shipley. I vouch for him. Tight end. I think we wait on tight end. I think we wait. Yeah. This is the right moves. These are the right moves to make right here. Alright, we're going to have a choice between Justin at 148 and Shipley maybe. We could move that 65 down. But I don't want to miss my shot at Van Pran. 101. What are we doing at 101? Worthy still here? What is Worthy still doing here at 65? I don't trust that at all. I do not trust that at all. Where's my man? Justin down here? Oh, okay. We might want to move that 101 down. That's what I'm thinking right now. We might. 65, I think we just go ahead and get Frazier. Van Pran. I don't want to wait anymore here. I don't think. Who do we miss out on? We miss out on Will Shipley. Shoot. If we move this 65 on down, I don't know how many more picks that we can get away with here. Safely. Without losing Will Shipley. That's the trick. I don't know, guys. I don't know about this. There aren't many good running backs down here. I mean, you got Frank Gore Jr. If you're running a power run offense, Frank Gore Jr. would probably be a good pick. I'm just not seeing anything that I really feel confident about. Man, you were taking a gamble and hoping Will Shipley is there. If you move the 101 down, you definitely miss out on Will Shipley. I think there's going to be some action going on with that 101. Let's go ahead and get Van Pran. Regardless, Van Pran is ours. Alright, y'all can have Peyton. That's fine. With his injuries risk. I'm not interested in that. Worthy goes to the Jets. Ooh. Can you imagine him with Aaron Rodgers up there? Oh my god. Oh, that's nasty. That's a nasty lethal combo right there. Which once Worthy gets adjusted to that offense of Aaron Rodgers, I could not imagine watching that and trying to battle that. Yikes. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Everything is going well. Yes. Yes. Malik Washington, don't care. Jonah Ellis. Gabriel Murphy, fine. Just don't reach. That's all I'm asking you to do. Don't reach. None of you reach, please. Okay. Okay. Son of a gun. That's what I was worried about right there. That's what I was worried about. That's exactly what I was worried about. I knew it, bro. I freaking knew it. Dang it. Alright. The Bills want to move a quarterback to me? That's got to be worth a 6th or a 7th, right? Shane's a 3rd stringer, right? Oh, boy. Alright. How much faith do y'all have in Braylon Allen? How much faith do y'all have in this dude? Do you like him? Do you not like him? I mean, that's the one that catches my eye right there. He can break tackles. Struggles with agility beyond the line, impacting his ability to avoid initial contact. Limited as a route tree as a wide receiver. Reducing his threat in the passing game. Technique and pass protection needs refinement and maximize effectiveness. Tendency to carry the ball away from his body, increasing fumbling risk. Ooh, boy. That ain't a winner. Nope. I'll tell you what, Dijon Edwards. Playing speed limitations prevent him from breaking away from the open field. I don't care about that. Struggles with outside runs. Often caught by quicker defenders. Fine. Lacks decisiveness at times. Missing opportunities for positive yardage. Needs improvement in discipline and vision as a pass protector. Ooh. Alright, see. If I was running the power run, like I said, Frank Gore Jr., just like his dad, was a major power runner. He was a forceful guy. He was a strong guy. And that's exactly what Frank Gore is. 4.9. Rushing touchdowns 10. Receptions 27. He can catch the ball. He can do stuff with it. But he's not a big guy. He's a power back. 201. Small catch radius, below average quickness. Attempts to power through defenders rather than evading. Exactly what I said. He's a power back. There you go. He's undersized even for a power back, so I don't know. Okay, so I don't want to reach on Justin, but at the same time, I want him bad. Because I know what he can bring to us. Tight end, Jared Wiley, 164. I'm thinking we move that 101 down. I'm just not feeling this, dude. We might have to go Edwards at 190 at 166 here. I'm thinking Edwards at 166. Or McKellen. Yeah, McKellen. Right tackles. Yep. This is looking nice. This is looking good. I'm not looking for a pass blocker necessarily. I'm looking for an everyday running back. And that's exactly what this dude does. Yep. I think we got a winner. So that'll be that'll be the other fifth rounder right here. So what we can do is we can move that 101 down, since that's not who we're targeting. We're targeting Justin here. So we can safely move this down. We could probably pick up another fifth. A fifth and a sixth, possibly. But who could we trade with? Who could we trade with? See, that's the trick. I'd be interested in trading down. Jags? Jags, let's talk. You guys have 2 fourths? I'm interested in one of those. San Fran has 2 fourths as well. So if we want to move down a little further, Broncos have one as well at bottom of the 4th. I'm not looking to risk 136 though. 133 maybe. I would rather move with the Jags down to 116. Ooh, Niners have 3 picks. Niners have 3 picks. Okay. I can deal with 133, I think. For a 148, Justin. I'm probably going to play it safe and ask for the 131, though. Just to be safe. Let's see what we can do. Niners, right? I'll ask for that. Ooh, you don't have a 5th. Never mind. In that case, how about the Jags? I want your 116. I want your 153. Do we have a 6? No, we do not. Alright, so 2 7s. We're throwing 2 7s on there. So, boom. And boom. Okay. Jags, let's talk. I want your 116, your 153, and a 6th. Those 3, specifically. And I'll add a 6 for next year. If I can move that up, no, I cannot. Alright, a 6 next year. Deal. Yep, put it in paper. Let's go. Braylon Allen. Take him. Just stay away from Justin. That's the only person I really want right now. Don't you reach. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Some more picks. Come on. Okay, Theo. Not interested. God dang it, Bengals. I knew you were going to go for him. I knew it. You thieves. Alright. 5th year. 5th rounder. No. 4th round, 126. And I pick up a 5th. Interesting. I'm listening, Green Bay. 137. I pick up a 6th and a 6th next year. Okay, Patriots, I'm listening. You have my attention. A 4th next year, okay. I see 2 good offers here. I see Green Bay and I see New England. Now, considering who I'm targeting right now, I can still go down a little further. That would be fine with me. I see Xavier Thomas sitting right there, and I want him. So this 142 allows me to get Xavier Thomas. But a one more trade would not kill us right now. 126, 137. Two sixes. I mean, these are both really good offers, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want the 169, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Get out of here. Alright, shoot. I'll tell you what. Green Bay gives us a closer pick, and it's this year. Yep. You got yourself a deal, Green Bay. You got a deal. Yep. They're not going to take Justin this early. They're not going to do it. There's just no way. Yeah. Tre'Quan Smith. Mr. Tre'Quan Smith. What are you doing? Detroit, you do know I just drafted a wide receiver, right? Nope. Nope. None of those. Try again. No, I missed my chance to get Will Shipley. That's okay. I'm targeting Edwards. So, offensive line wise, another reason I made these trades is because I want to go out and I want to get either Layden Robinson or Coleman down here. So, I want my choice down there of guards. So there's a reason I did that. Yeah. This pick is Justin. Yep. I saw Tyler Davis on the list. I like Tyler Davis. I'm not immediately going for defensive tackles, though. We can wait on that. I'm not in a hurry. Alright. There goes Pritchett. Okay, so let's assume, for our intents and purposes, that we have signed Gilmore back. Alright, so we're not looking for a corner, right? Let's assume that situation is true. And for the life of me, I don't know why this dude is still playing games with us. Because it's not us. I promise you. It's not our management. Because you know how I know it's not our management that's causing the problem there? It's because we tried to offer Frankie Louvu more money to stay here. And Frankie Louvu did not want to stay here. That was 100% the player. Whereas before, when we had bad management that didn't know how to give contracts, we would undercut players, as far as money wise, and we would offer bad contracts, we would offer bad trades. There was just this, that, and the third back in the day. So operating in good faith means showing an example of how we'd done that before, which would be Frankie Louvu. So that tells me it's Gilmore that's not doing it right now. That's not taking our offers. So it's either the agent or it's Gilmore. One of the two. I don't think it's our management. Not this time. I'm willing to bet on that too. I've seen enough to convince me. I'm taking an 80-20 bet on that one. That is the player or the agent. But let's assume we do draft him, okay? Alright. We get Justin, 142. Wiley can wait a little longer. But I'm not going to wait until the bottom of the 5th round to get him, though. I'm not waiting until 166. I'm picking him up at 153. Alright, so we need a defensive tackle. I see Xavier Thomas here. He's also a defensive end. I do like him. I think he's the best fit. Given what's out here right now, you do have Brendan Jackson, but he's not battle tested with Washington State. See, that's the thing. You're not dealing with an SEC or an ACC loaded or a Big Ten loaded schedule that really tests these guys. So you're looking for overinflated numbers compared to what you would normally expect out of an SEC or ACC opponent. There is Jordan Jefferson down here. We have had success with LSU players before. And Auburn players as well. Some people love it. McGregor's name also popped up for a while. But I think given the choices down here, yeah, I like Xavier Thomas. Is there anything that would prevent me from going after him? At the moment, no, I don't see anything. I'm willing to sit on the running back room until 25 because we missed our chance at pretty much all the good running backs. That's fine with me. I know that we got Justin who can play defensive tackle and defensive end, which saves a draft spot. But to be safe, let's go ahead and get Xavier Thomas. Just to solidify that room. You know what I mean? And don't worry, if you're not satisfied with Jeremiah Trotter Jr., I have a linebacker in mind. Leave Wiley alone. There goes Luke McCaffrey. See, Luke McCaffrey would be around that area. If you didn't feel comfortable with your wide receiver pick of Leggett, Luke McCaffrey would be available. And see, I was having this discussion with the group chat earlier today, where if we are drafting Luke McCaffrey just because of the name, you know, Christian McCaffrey's not here anymore. If that's the only reason we're drafting Luke McCaffrey, you might be making a mistake. If you're drafting him for skill, that's a whole nother ballpark. If you're drafting him for skill, yes, he does have the skill. And he does have what you're looking for skill-wise. So, my whole thing is this. Which one are you drafting him for? And what are you going to do with him once you draft him? That's the questions I have for people that want Luke McCaffrey. So, let me know some answers on that. But I'm telling you this right now. I got a feeling about Jared Wiley. I got a feeling about this dude. Big dude. Look at his height. Look at his 40. I mean, he's faster than Greg Olsen was when he ran the 40. And look at his catching ability. Look at his short receiving, intermediate routes. He's even a deep threat at times. And, I mean, when you look at his weaknesses, I mean, it's not that difficult to get around him. We can figure all that out. Choppy steps as a route runner, we can fix that. You know, inconsistency and sink and burst at the top of routes, we can fix that. We got a good tight end coach now. Come on, man. This is a no-brainer. Grabbing him. I'm not waiting on that one. Now, the next pick I'm going to go with is going to be a guard. And the reason I say that is because we got to get some help for Van Pran over there. He can do it. I'm not saying he can't, but I want to give him some help. There goes Brandon Coleman. Okay. Just don't take the other one. Okay, Layden Robinson is still there. Now, Layden Robinson is the right guard. Look at the numbers that you're seeing in the combine. Real nice, right? His weight, whatever. Run blocking, 71. Pass blocking, 58. And this is why I'm more interested in finding somebody that can pass block at this area. So we go down here and we try to find somebody, and yeah. You see the problem here? Tamir Glaze probably is your best bet. Charlotte native. Displays good numbers. His vertical is terrible. His cone's terrible. That's okay. But look at the pass blocking. This is what I want for a West Coast offense. You want an 80-60 percentage right there. You want that. Because that shows you he can do both. Now let's see what his weaknesses are. Lacks lateral ability, flexibility, footwork, start on the outside in the NFL. Often simply tries to push pass rushers past the pocket. Well, why wouldn't you want that? Try to push these guys past the pocket. You're winning the battle. I don't see how that's a bad thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Just my opinion. Glaze can also look a bit hesitant when it comes to recognizing and reacting to twists, stunts, and blitzes up front. Okay, now that can be a concern. Because some of these guys get pretty creative on that D-line. Your whole job as a defensive lineman is to find a way around these offensive linemen, right? You got to find a way to twist, turn, any way you can get around them. So you got to get creative. And then you get blitzes up front too. So has enough power in the run game, but at times Glaze seems to lack a mean streak. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to have a mean streak to play in the NFL. 6'4", 315 pounds. I like him. Glaze is my dude, man. Glaze is my dude. That's what I'm looking for. I could wait on him a minute if I want to mess around and maybe get myself a defensive tackle right here. But I don't want to miss out on Glaze, you know, with that 169. So 169 belongs to Glaze. Based on the defensive tackles that are here, you do have McGregor. Let's take a look at you. 26 tackles, 13 solo, 1 forced fumble, 4.5 sacks. Not bad. Not bad. But your tackling is a 65% though. You're supposed to be a defensive tackle, you got to be up to 70 at least. Come on, man. Before I'll even touch you. Pass rush 77, run defense 70. Not the best guy out there. Now let me compare that to Jordan Jefferson. This is why people have been high on Jordan Jefferson. 36 tackles. Yeah, he doesn't have as many sacks. He has a forced fumble just like everybody else. 13 solo tackles. Okay, so we know this dude can solo tackle. If you can't tackle on my defense, I don't want you there. Period. Period, point blank. I will not deal with a defensive player that cannot tackle. I will not deal with it. Same with a wide receiver. If you cannot catch, get off my field. In any capacity. If you cannot catch, get off my field. Because you don't belong there. In a West Coast offense. No matter what type of version of West Coast you're running. Period. That's the standard. Don't like it, take a hike. You know, pass rush. Okay, 68. He can do it if he needs to. 78 run defense. That's mainly what we're looking for. We got to fill those gaps. We have given up so many ISO runs and so many bull rush runs up the middle last year. It was sickening. This is a guy that can stop that. That's what I'm looking for. Jefferson struggles with leverage off the snap and plays too tall. Limited his effectiveness as a pass rusher. That's not what I'm asking you to do, bro. His spin moves a bit slow and is mechanical, susceptible to cut blocks, a tactic that was used on him often. See, that by running backs, that's a concern. That's why that's on here. That's what I'm looking for. Lacks the flexibility and fluidity to bend around the edge. Jefferson might be limited to early down roll. Okay, but you're a backup guy. That's what we're asking you to do. So I'm not asking you to be like Superman out there at defensive tackle. What I'm asking you to do is stop the run. Plug the gaps, you know, on a 3-4 defense. So, yes, I do like Justin Jefferson here. Jordan Jefferson, my bad. Over McGregor. Murphy, the UCLA Bruins are a battle-tested team. So it does garner a look here. 23 solo tackles out of 32. Okay, he can handle his own. 2 forced fumbles. 5 sacks. Not bad. His combine numbers look like garbage. But he's a fast runner, though. 4.74. Okay. Yeah, but you can't tackle. That's the problem. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. It's Jordan Jefferson. Jordan Jefferson by a mile. I'm sorry. I can't. Jordan Jefferson. I'm just kind of taking you guys through my thought process. When I'm actually doing these mocks on my own, it's much faster and it's much quicker. I don't talk as much. So I'm more focused on what I'm doing. And I already know what I'm doing, so it's pretty obvious. You know what I mean? Alright, Dijon Edwards. I didn't count on Cody still being here. Let's see. Holy crap. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Look at these numbers. For the SEC? For the SEC, bro? This dude is a straight runner, man. This dude is a straight runner. Aggressively navigates through gaps, showcasing a physical playing style. Maintains a low center of gravity. Oh my god. Reliable hands in the passing game, catching 21 out of 25 targets. That's what I want. Can you get yards after the catch, though? Acceleration does not stand out. Affecting his ability to rapidly close distances. That's fine. Lacks elusive maneuvers to sidestep defenders in tight spaces. That's not what I'm asking you to do. Top speed is adequate, but does not threaten the defense deep. Fine. Route running requires refinement for a more diverse pass game contribution. Fair. Okay. Post-cut speed does not significantly separate from pursuing defenders. Okay. 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 That's the type of guy I want right there. 5'8", 202. I mean, he's a little undersized. He's not fast. He's a power rusher. But look at the yardage. That's disgusting. For a Missouri running back, that's disgusting right there. Oof. Is he better than this dude? I don't care about combine. If you could do that, we found our winner. Yeah. Yeah. That's who I want right there. Do we need anything else? That's right. We were gonna go for one of these guys too, weren't we? Alright. Here's my question. Do you guys want me to draft a guard, or do you want me to play this under the assumption that we've already re-signed Gabe as our backup guard? How do you guys want me to play this? I can ignore Glaze right now. And I can go ahead and pick up Cody. Or are you guys satisfied with that? Because at this point, there's 2 positions left. That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking. Running back, offensive line. Oh, man, this is a tough call. I feel like Chuba Hubbard can handle this offense for one more year. I don't want to miss my chance to get an offensive lineman like Glaze. He might be that 1 in a million. He's a tackle, though. But I want to take that pressure off of Brady Christian and Cade Mays. You know, so we can lock Brady Christensen in on one side and Cade Mays on the other. Shoot. Alright, let's just assume we get Gabe. Let's assume we get Gabe and we get a running back. In that case, I want Troy. I want Cody. I want Cody. Let's assume we signed Gabe. I'll put money on the fact that this dude isn't there after this. Glaze ain't gonna be there, man. He ain't gonna be there. Dude, broski. Go back to sleep then. What you doing on here, man? If you coming on here to harass me, bro, just go to sleep, bro. Crap sakes, man. You already know I stream late, man. You already know I sleep. I sleep during the afternoon, man. You already know that. Why you coming up in here harassing me like that, man? I told you. I told you he ain't gonna be here. I told you. I told you. I've got enough faith in Brady Christensen and Cade Mays that I'm not worried about that pick. That's fine. That's honestly fine. Alright, so. This is just my mess around pick right here. Wow, they actually took him. Okay. We need another linebacker, though. We still need a guard. Hugh Jones. No. No. Guard and a center? Okay, you got my attention. Yeah, but he's trash, though. He's trash, though. That's not what I'm looking for. Matthew Jones. Alright. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Who is still here? Greensfield. You play left and right tackle. Ooh, that pass blocking though. That pass blocking grade. Okay. I see something here. I need a little bit more out of the run blocking though. I need a little more there. How other people have scouted him. 226. Okay. that's good. Draft Buzz, NFL.com, MDDB. Okay. Okay. Show me more of that right there. I need that chart for these guys. Show me more of that. Interesting. I would like to take the pressure off of our tackles. So in case Cade May doesn't pan out. Ooh. That's tough, man. That's tough. We need a linebacker. Just in case. Because the guys that we have in our depth chart are not it. I'll tell you that right now. For the next level, anyway. Let's assume at the quarterback position that we re-sign Tannehill. All right, we re-sign Tannehill. We don't need a quarterback, right? Okay. All right, I'm getting Greensfield. I'm feeling good about this. I do not vouch for Sheridan Jones. I've said that before on stream, and I'll continue to say it. I do not vouch for this dude. He got burnt crispy. This dude is another Keith Taylor. That's not what you're looking for on this defense. We've already had enough fun with that already. Overall, really good draft. Very pleased. We made the most out of these trades. I believe we did. Okay, so depending on when Blitz wants to do a stream with me, then we'll allow him to do one of these mock drafts. And if we've got the time, I'll run one as well after him. And depending on when he wants to do it, it might be weekend. It might be weekend before he decides he wants to do it. If that should happen, then I will do a mock draft stream either Thursday or Friday. Most likely Friday. Okay, so let's create the depth chart with this. Okay. Let's go. Xavier Legette coming in. Coming in hot. At running back, we're going to put him right there, right behind Blackshear. I want those two to fight for that third spot. Let's get rid of that. I want Spencer Brown right there. Tight end spot. That's where I want Wiley. Alright. So, tackle spot. Obviously, we're going to have Cade Mays rotating around. We got our center. Is Zavala going to be healthy? We don't know. That's what we've got Cade Mays for. Let them battle it out. Now, tackle. Greensfield over here. I want Brady Christensen over here. That's what I want going on right there. I want Deontay Brown to get his proper snaps. Let's work with him in training camp. Let's see if he can hack it, man. I'm interested, you know. All right, so let's go with Ryan Tannehill, right? No, it was it was Tannehill, wasn't it? The quarterback that's still out there that hasn't been picked up. I think it's Tannehill. That's who we were targeting, right? Yeah. And then Gabe. Gabe Jackson. Yep. Excuse me. Oh, allergies. I'm good. Alright, so Gabe Jackson, of course, would take over that spot over Deontay Brown. I don't know that much about DJ. JD? JD from the Rutgers. I don't know who he is. That's what, essentially what your offense will look like at the end of this. You know what? I need Cade Mays over here. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right there. Take off the practice squad people. They don't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yosh and Ricky Lee can battle for that spot right there at left tackle. I'll bet you that Yosh wins, but I don't know. Jalen Camp ain't making it. Come on. Let's be real. He ain't making it. He ain't making it either. So, depending on who wins this battle between these three, one of these guys will drop to practice squad. I don't know about Chris Pierce. Alright. Let's go defensive. I need Trotter in. Right there. That's where I need him at. Alright, so defensive tackle. I need Justin over here. Nick Thurman will be a practice squad guy, most likely. Defensive end, let's put him over here. Clowney leading the way, of course. Since you got Haynes back, he's going to take that spot. Since you got Jordan Jefferson, Justin gets moved over to defensive end. Now then, that leaves Henry Anderson. Boom. And Gilmore is the only one, right? Gilmore? Yeah. What? Alright. Am I spelling it incorrectly? Stephon Gilmore. There he is. Now, let's just add him into our corner room. Boom, boom. And there you go. Iku and Barno can battle it out for a spot. Honestly, I'm probably going to put Iku over here. Sam Franklin is better than Jamie Robinson. Let's be real, Alex Cook probably doesn't make the roster. Lamar Jackson probably doesn't make the roster. Boodle probably doesn't make the roster. We'll let Iku battle Quaden for that spot. I like Luigi over DJ. And that's your 53. Essentially, that's your 53. That's what a projected 53 would look like. With all of this going on. Get the name. Save changes. Boom. Is there anybody that we missed? Oh, Gabe. Gabe. There you go. I honestly think that Nash Jensen could handle a center job. I think he could. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think maybe he could. That's still a good, solid, 6 wide receiver room here. 6 to 7 wide receiver room. Cam Sims is probably gone. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 wide receivers. I don't see David Moore making it. So you got about 6 guys that you could really count on. If David Moore does make it, then you're dealing with a very, very busy wide receiver room. And you have to figure out who that 6th guy really is. You know, and another question is Mingo going to handle his business out there this year or not? TMJ, is he more than just a 50-50 ball wide receiver? Can he do more? You know, these are questions that I've got. What is ISM's ceiling? What can he do? A lot of questions there. But save those changes and then we're gonna wrap up. But alright. So once again, in summary, you got a wide receiver in Leggett or Jordan Leggett. However you say his name. You re-sign Gabe. You put him at guard. You draft Van Pran. Put him at center. You re-sign. You sign Ryan Tannehill, 3rd quarterback spot. You get a tackle. You get a tight end, Jared Wiley. You re-sign Gabe. Like I said, I already covered that. Okay. I randomly got a running back because I felt like that was what we needed to get. I went out and I got Justin. I got Xavier Thomas. I got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. We made sure to sign Stephon Gilmore. And we pretty much sealed it up with Jordan Jefferson, a defensive tackle. I mean, is there anything else that we really needed to cover? Because I think we got everything. I think that's a pretty solid group right here, right? Pretty solid group. I'm happy with it. Alright. So that is stream number 2 of the mock draft streams. Stream number 3 coming either tomorrow or Friday. Thank you guys for joining me. Marcos Cash, shout out to you. Broski Bear, coming in late. Just to mess with me a little bit. Just to have some fun. Lock Poppy showing up as my mod, as always. Doing what he does. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. And everybody else that popped in to check out the mocks and what I had to say. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep up the good work. Everybody keep up the good work. Let's set the standard. Let's do something today. Let's work. You know what I'm saying? Let's work. If you build it, they will come. I leave you with this. Build a family, and the wins will come. Dave Canales. And that's exactly what I feel like we've done here on this channel too. We've built the family, and the wins just keep coming. Like, y'all see it? Come on. We just got 5,000 followers on Facebook. The quality of people coming in. We built the family. And the wins are still coming in. Not only just the numbers, but how we've helped people over the years. And all the great friendships that we've all gained by doing this. And I think that's a win every time that we come on here and we talk to each other and we get together. And I think it's awesome. So, let's keep up the winning. Let's keep up the winning, crew. We built a community, we built a family, man. Let's keep it going, man. Together. So, with that being said, you know what we do around here, man. We ice up, son. Keep up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. That's what we do here, man. Stay happy, healthy, and well, y'all. Keep pounding. Have a good night. Peace.
Game winning streak put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep